Yeah, my email was queued for some reason. I don't get that. Yeah, my emails have been queuing up lately. It's really weird. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? And the green ones are pretty nice. I love them. Oh, yep, yours going too. There, I'll get on your live stream too. Actually, I can't. Cuts up my music. Damn. Why can't I do all the things? That must be pretty cool to have some actual railroad memorabilia at home. Oh. Hello, Eugene. Yeah, the last stream failed. Don't know why, but it did. Southern Pacific tickets for renting. Man, that is cool. All right, my friend. Sounds good. So, how's everyone's Saturday going so far? I'm just enjoying some trains, some rock and roll, little bit of drink, and some ketchup chips. Oh yeah, buddy, it is. Heck yeah, brother. Gotta love it. I like some corn chips. Depends on the flavor. These are just ketchup chips. Yeah, the last stream I played music on, I guess I had it up too loud, and it was causing it was causing distortion on the microphone. So hopefully it's not too bad this time. I do, Thomas, but it's broken down at the moment, and I'll tell you what happened. So it's a modern Bachman daylight with DCC and sound, and unfortunately the drawbar connecting the locomotive and the tender disconnected, and I didn't notice, and it caused the wires to pull right out of the socket. I soldered up a few of them, but it's still not working right. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I have a couple BN locomotives. I love BN. Yeah, I never had manual before. Definitely curious how that turns out. I'm happy for you. Oh, okay. I will get my daylight working again. The problem is I'm very new to soldering, and I'm not the greatest at it. So a little more practice, I'll have it working. I emailed Bachman, but they never ever got back to me. So, refreshing my memory, Thomas, what is the wheel configuration of the GS2? Is it a is the GS2 is it a mountain configuration locomotive, like a 482? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking it was a mountain type. Okay. I'll look at it right now. That is really nice. But unfortunately, my untrained eyes can't tell the difference between the GS2 and the GS4. Other than they're both really beautiful. I'd have to see them side by side. I mean, I definitely noticed a single light. It is pretty up before. Hey Dave, how's it going? How's your night going there, Dave? Hey Paul, how's it going? Well, let's just say I'm clearing up all the leftover of it. So basically, what happened was the smoke generator was malfunctioning, and I didn't know it. I thought it was just running low on smoke fluid, which it really wasn't. So I just, I would add a drop or two of smoke fluid, and it would work a little bit. And then like, okay, well, maybe this is just how the smoke generator works. Maybe it's just not that good. And then I looked at some YouTube videos, and I was like, that's how it's supposed to work? Wow. And then I figured, well, maybe the little fan on the smoke unit is not working. And so by the time I realized everything, like, I got mineral oil leaking all down the bottom of the front of the locomotive, and it was a big mess, and I took it apart and cleaned it all up. And then Brian, who owns Clintonville Railway, his YouTube channel, he mentioned, just he said just keep it running, let all that oil burn off, and I'm doing that this evening. And see how it works there tomorrow. But I'll let all the old stuff burn off. And it's just a little plume right now. But yeah, it was a combination of something malfunctioned in it, and I didn't really understand the situation. I thought it was running low on oil, and I didn't realize how good it is supposed to work. So just a lot of not knowing was the situation. It was working a lot better today, but now it actually is running low. Like it is smoking a little bit, but you'll never notice on the camera. So I'm getting all that old oil out of it. Yes, it is on by default. Now there is a manual switch underneath the chassis of the locomotive that you can, if you have it on the on position, you can TV settings and make it so at startup it's always off, and then you press F7 to activate it, and F7 again to shut it off. But to be on the safe side, just turn off the physical on-off switch underneath the locomotive. So the locomotive is not broken, or if it's still having issues with the smoke unit, I'm just going to email Broadway Limited and see if they'll send me a new one. There's no way I'm sending the locomotive away to them because I'm not waiting a month or two to get it back when I can, do that stuff myself. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be modern railroading if we didn't try stuff by ourselves once in a while, so long as, our hands are able to do it. Yeah, it's definitely a well-built locomotive. The brass and the die cast build on it is really nice. Very heavy. Heavy is good. But the smoke unit in it, I was watching a YouTube video on a teardown of it. It's very small and a little complex. Like, it really does have a tiny little fan. So picture a tiny little computer fan that is maybe like, I don't know, half a centimeter in diameter, half a centimeter squared. And it spools up and spools down to get the chuck of the smoke properly with the RPM of the locomotive. So it's pretty cool. No, I emailed Bachman about what happened to my Southern Pacific daylight. The I had the daylight for about a year and a half with no issues, but just a couple streams ago, the drawbar connecting the locomotive to the tender disconnected, and I didn't notice. So it was tugging on the wires, and it pulled pretty much all the wires out. And my soldering ability is not that great. I attempted to solder them back in. It works somewhat, but the connection's not that good. I emailed Bachman, and that was like a week ago now, just about, and they never got back to me. And out of all the companies I emailed, who always help, so Rapido has backed up their warranty. Rapido has replaced, has sent me a decoder, a motor, Even Intermountain has sent me a decoder and a motor when they go. I mean, the motor shouldn't go, but the decoders are known for failing. Genesis has always sent me stuff. That's Atherin, right? So Atherin, uh, Intermountain, Rapido, excellent. Never heard back from Bachman. Not a word. That was through leaving a message and emailing. So right now, my experience with Bachman customer support is non-existent. Even Walters, I've had to get a replacement part with Walters, and they were great too. But I did hear from other people that they had good experience with Bachman. Like I say, I will get the daylight working. I have a couple ideas to get the solder joined in a little better. But yeah, it's just really crappy what happened. I didn't notice it, and it pulled the wires right out. I'll email them again, see what happens. I'll be back in a second. I just got to go out to the kitchen for a minute. But overall, like my experience with Bachman products is not negative. I got quite a few Bachman locomotives. They run great. But with that said, like if you're in the like vintage locomotives like I am, well, depending on what you consider vintage. But for a while there, I was collecting the old Bachmann Spectrum series and Proto 2000s, and they both suffer from the same, older locomotive stuff. They all suffer from cracked axle gears every once in a while, and that's an every manufacturer thing, right? Yeah, man, can't go wrong with Cato. Like Brian says, Cato's excellent. At my girlfriend's place, I got the Cato HV1 HO scale oval. That's the 28-inch radius one. It's really nice. Really nice. Check my messages right fast. Oh yeah, I gotta. What was I doing here? Oh, there, I'll get to your message there again, sorry. Yeah, I got my sleeping schedule all messed up. When my daughter was sick there 2 weeks ago, I took her to the hospital, and we were there really late. And my sleep schedule has been thrown off ever since. I haven't gotten it back on track. Like, just an example, like last night, I ended the stream at 3 a.m. and I was up till probably 4:30 a.m. and slept in until 12 o'clock noon. Oh yeah, she's doing better. She caught a nasty flu bug. She was sick for like a week straight. It was the sickest I've ever seen her. Oh no, she's better now. Actually, both mine and her sleep schedule has been thrown off too because of that stay at the hospital. She's finding it so hard to get up for school in the morning. It doesn't take much to throw off most people's schedules. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I know not all the time everyone can say goodbye because they might not even be there at the moment. They could be away from the keyboard or away from the phone or something. It is all good, my friend. But no, I'm just enjoying the evening. Well, it's definitely a late evening now. Well, nighttime. It's 10:20 my time. I know, man. I'll be able to relax, have the trains going. I have some music in the background. On my live streams, I give credit to the music, so hopefully that doesn't get me in trouble. But I just like to have music in the background. So I'm doing what I can so I don't get in trouble by YouTube. Hopefully it works. I sure am, my friend. I live on the East Coast, Nova Scotia, in a small little town called Stellarton. I like small towns and rural areas. My girlfriend lives in a very rural area. She's about an hour drive from me. She's out in an area called Trackley. 2 kilometers up a dirt gravel road. Love it. Canadian, eh? We got our maple syrup money and our Killa Canada geese. These things are deadly, bro. Those things will chase you down. Man, you think an eagle's badass? Man, a Canada goose will fuck you right up. Yeah, man, they're freaking deadly, those things. They don't fuck around. Oh, I hear knocks at my door. Oh no, shit. Don't need you jumping on there. Destructoid. Oh, I know. Coming to chill. Pretty much. My daughter Lily has come to chill for a little bit.
Where's the blue goose?
It's right there. It's going. Do you want to play with it? That slows it down and speeds it up. That's the horn. You hold it once for a quick beat. Hold it down for a long beat. That's the bell. Oh yeah, that's your speed. Yeah, she's come to chill and play with the blue goose. It doesn't react right away. I got it set that way. So it has a little delay. The good old bell.
What is this button do?
I can't remember. I think it's a clanky sound. Hit it. See what it does. Yeah, it's a little clank.
What does the 4 one do?
I'll have to get the instructions. Hold on. I'll get that for you. There we go.
What's up?
4 is the air pump. It tells you when it's on. Might not hear it over the bell.
What is the 5th one? 5th one?
Turn off the bell. Hit 1 again. Now hit 5. Let me turn down the music a tiny bit.
Oh, God. Somebody said something in the chat.
Oh. You're going AFK? All right, Paul. Hey, Dark Paul. How's it going, man? What is 6 supposed to do?
Turn it down.
Oh.
Okay, what does this 7 one do?
Smoke on and off. I don't have a lot of smoke fluid in it.
Okay, 8.
8. That shuts the sound off.
Okay.
9. Start up shutdown sequence. And to get to the other ones, we got to hit A. See, we're at 6, function 0, so that's function 1 to 9. Now we got function 10 to 19. So function 10 is the oil injector, so hit 0 for function 10. Making that sound. Hit it again to turn it off. And 11 should be the water injector. What does that sound like? Hit 1 for 11. At 13 is the grade crossing signal. So hit 3 for 13.
Wait.
Yeah, turn that one off. And then hit 3. Oh, cool. That's a cool one. Oh, 14 is station sounds. Hit 14. "15 is radio chatter. 5.
That's actually so cool. Wait, what?
And then 16 is
How do you turn it off?
yeah, and then it'll shut off when it's done speaking. If you want to hear what they're saying, stop the locomotive, like maybe at the station.
How?
Turn it down to stop. Yeah, and then go really fast. It'll hit the brakes. All right, hit 16. And 17 is radio check tower.
So 7?
Yep. 18 is crew chatter. Although I didn't hear any crew chatter. Hit it again. And again. I don't know, maybe it doesn't do that one. Try 19. No, that's Broadway Limited's new Blue Goose.
Okay. How do we switch back?
Oh, back to the hit. You got to go back to function 00. There, that's your regular sounds now.
How do we
Get it going?
Yeah.
The throttle, the dial.
I don't want it to be like too fast.
I got it set so it doesn't like fly off the table. Yeah, the bell's pretty cool, isn't it? So 4 is supposed to be air pump. We probably can't hear it over the chuff. That's the clank.
Look, you can see my. Look, you can see my hand.
Yeah, just a little bit. Zero turns the light on and off. Takes a second. There, lights out. You hit it again to turn them on. Isn't that cool?
Okay. I gotta go back to Fortnite
You're
now.
going back to. Thanks for popping by, darling.
Okay,
I love you.
I like my cat.
Oh, well, careful. Oh, gotta fix the camera. Yeah, if it wasn't for my daughter Lily, I would have never gotten the Blue Goose. So the Blue Goose, it's a brass hybrid. Very nice and heavy. Oh, check my messages here for a minute. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool you got things like that. I like that. Solving. I'm gonna take MRL off for a minute. I'll pop something else on here in a minute. I'm just seeing if it needs a wheel cleaning. It's been getting a lot of runtime, which is awesome. Because I really like it. Just gonna pop it on the test track for a minute. So we got Rail Link, BNSF, and oh, I may as well throw. No, I can't do that because it. A traction motor bearing? Dude. That is awesome. Alright, I'm gonna put on SD60M tri-clocks. Alright, number 9212. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of maintenance to Montana Rail. It's been getting a lot of good runtime. There, I gotta move my screen in such a way where I can see it. There we go. Oh, that should be good, right? Hey, Bill, how's it going there, bud? Well, awesome. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the evening. I had a bit of a busy day and evening, but I can relax and chill now. Doing a little bit of maintenance to the Montana Rail Link SD70 Ace. I've been running it so much it might actually. I wouldn't be surprised if it needs a little bit of oil and grease. I would not be surprised. Definitely a wheel clean. Now, I have never taken the truck covers off one of these modern Catherine Genesis, so I don't know how they come off yet. I know how to take the body off the chassis, that's easy. But the truck covers, I couldn't tell you. I'm looking for little clips, but I don't see any little clips. Oh yeah, even when I got things to do, I'll live stream, and I'll just keep an eye on the chat from my phone. I did have to end it when I had to go out and get groceries. I definitely ended it then, but then I got it going again. Okay, I see the clips. Now the trick is getting them unclipped. Oh yeah. Yeah, then I made supper and everything. All the usual stuff. Gotta get my little screwdriver. We got a little tiny flathead. Yeah, this should do it. Oh, that's awesome, Brian. Heck yeah. I am just working on the MRL SD70 Ace. I need more light. Oh, it's a little bit of lag. Oh no. I hope it doesn't crap out again. I had one stream do that earlier. There we go. There, that truck is off. I checked my comments. Oh, nothing new yet. Lily was then playing with the Blue Goose there for a few minutes. Then she went back to Fortnite. Is the stream working, guys? Is it good? I'll check my. I'll go on my phone for a quick second. Okay, seems to be working. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. It's working. Five by five. Hey, Paul. Welcome back. That part's on. There we go. Trucks are off. My music is. I got to put some more WASP on. Put on another album. Just listen to that one. Did I do 1984? Yeah, I did 1984. Did I do 85? Yeah, I also did 85. What about 89? No, I don't think I did all of it. I think I did all of that one. Oh, ham and Swiss. Oh man. Oh man, making me hungry. Haven't had a sandwich like that in a while. So long I can't even remember. would be better. Maybe a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had a ham and Swiss. It's been so long. Long time. Alright, that should be good there. Hey, you reset? Awesome. Alright, see ya. Oh man, I'm tempted just to go make a quick bologna, mayo, and cheese sandwich. Just something simple. So tempted. I mean, 11 o'clock is pretty good snack time. Yeah, I want a sandwich. I'll be back in a second. I'm hungry now. Did myself the same. Oh, crap. Oh, hell yeah. Love con, hell yeah. You made me hungry, Paul. I wouldn't have made a sandwich. Man, I need a Soul Loco too. I think we all do. Oh man, I never knew that. Sue line. I love it. Was it CN that swallowed up Sue line? I think it was CN. CN doing all the things. Sue St. Marie. I know how to pronounce that. Oh, there is my girlfriend. Wonderful going. Oh, she sent me an attachment.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got caught up on the phone. Just messaging the ex-wife. And my girlfriend. Ain't that funny? Damn, why does it have to get late so quick? Why? MRL should be ready to go again. Making sure the wheels are clean. That should be good enough. I don't know where that notification came from. All right, Mr. Triclops. Put you there for a minute. All right, MRL. My head be in the way. There we go. $43.08. I wonder if it does that in reverse. Yep. Definitely a funny noise. Alright, I'm gonna have to take the cover from the chassis. Let's see what's going on. That's okay. We got more BNSF owned locomotives. I'll pop another one on. And I'll take the chassis off. Let's bring the SD40 out. We all love an SD40. Get on there. Perfect. 1680. Oh, I've had a track fault. I don't know what's causing that. Oh crap. Truck's off. Slow down, slow down. There we go. That should be better. That would be why. Alright. Surgery continues for Montana Railroad. Screwdriver's probably the best. I'll be good to go. Hello, Dogwall. How's it going? Oh, sorry, I think I got that wrong. Dogwall. I'm probably butchering your YouTube name. I apologize. We're just all just chilling, watching the trains. I'm working on a locomotive. All right, I gotta pause the music for a second. Turn Goose off for a second. Oh, 2020. There we go. So, here I gotta put the chassis on here and figure out where the sound is coming from. I apologize, I stopped everything. 4308. I'm just diagnosing sound. Okay, it's not making it now. I'm thinking maybe something from the chassis was rubbing up on it. All right, there's that sound. There is a piece missing. So I'm wondering if it got lodged somewhere where I can't see. Very possible. I could have swore that piece was on a second ago. Oh, there it is. I got it. At least the piece isn't missing. Okay, it's right there. Okay, forward again. Let's see. There it is. All right, back up you go. Not so bad in reverse, but definitely noticeable in forward direction. Let's try that again. Oh, that was a jolt and a half. Backwards. All right, I'll continue investigating. But I'll get the locomotives going again. 3460. There you go. All right, music back. But move it on a little better.
need my better Snickers. I love this song. See how that works.
I gotta see if anything made a difference with this. Maybe, maybe not. Well, I'll get BNSF to come around a little more. Oh, bumped the tree. My head's probably in the way. $43.08. All right, need it to be silent. Forward. It's a mystery. Let me reverse. Oh, I got a message back from my girlfriend. All right, let me put that in reverse. I think that's mildly better. I put some oil around where the flywheel there, drive shaft meets the bearing and the motor. Might have been a little dry. That seems a little better. Better than it was. All right, let me get it in reverse and see. And forward. Get it 16% forward and see. And backwards.
Hopefully that solves it. I'll put it back together and it's a lot quieter now. Alrighty. Alright, let's get 3460 back going. Off you go. You can have your sound.
I think the goose has a squeaky now too. Hey, Paul. I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance to the Montana rail line. SD78. It was getting a bit squeaky, so I lubed up the bearings there between the motor and the flywheel. So it needed a little bit of oil, so I added some oil where they recommend after a lot of runtime. So, oh, there's a hair on there. So in between here and in between there. And the noise seems to be a lot quieter now. Oh, thank you. And that is this locomotive, the Montana rail. I'm just getting it all back together now. Athearn has nice big motors. They're great. The goose is going to need some oil too. I hear it. I hear the drive rods squeaking. A little bit squeaky. Oh, that's a big no-no in this hobby. And what's weird, the trains.com, man, they even admit to using WD-40. It doesn't go near model railway. No. Bad, very bad. No dub D up in this. And of course, putting the body back on, I got to be very wary of the sanding lines because they're going to start getting caught up in everything as soon as I put it back on. So tweezers are a must. Yeah, just like last night, doing all the underbody detailing, you gotta guide the sanding lines down along the chassis, or they're gonna get caught up. And there's 4 on each side. The camera's probably not gonna pick it up, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 on the other side. So I gotta make sure they don't get in the way when I got it down.
And they always get caught up on something. It's just natural. And if one does manage to like come off, just crazy glue it back on. I gotta flip it around the other side and see what's getting caught up. They're pretty flexible, which is really good. So far, so good. And a lot of times with Afrin, the sanding lines, they're an optional part to put on. They'll come in a parts bag. And I can understand why a lot of people choose not to put them on. There, everything went on good. Yeah, they do all the time. You gotta guide all four of them down. Like I say, I wish I could show you a little better, but the camera's not gonna pick it up too well. I don't got enough lighting, unfortunately. But yeah, I had to guide them all the way down, and then you got to get them like they want to go inside the trucks when you guide them down, and you got to get them on like the outside of the trucks. All four of them. So it's like, yeah, just gotta be mindful. Other than that, like they're not too difficult to work on once you get used to them. And Brian made a really good point, especially when it comes to brass. Is that I used to always work on a piece of foam or a microfiber cloth. But he made a and he oh man an N scale. Well, I'm gonna get the chance for building all David Smiths. He's sending them to me. His 5 cattle locomotives. I'm gonna put them together for him and put the detail paint on them. For doing that, he's given me and my girlfriend his N scale track and locomotive and rolling stock, which is pretty cool because my girlfriend, she's really interested in N scale. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get to see what that could be like. Yeah, he's been trying to sell it for a while, and he's just like, "Would you take that for payment for building those?" I was like, "Of course I would, bro." It's easy for me and him to send stuff to each other because we're in the same province. We're just far enough apart. It's too long of a drive. It's cheaper just to ship things back and forth. Well, hopefully the time will go by fast. Oh yeah, and the Atherin Genesis, they normally all have 2 body mounts, and they're a pain in the butt to get at because you gotta go in between the trucks to get at the body mounts for the screws to go in, and your screwdriver has no choice to go on a little bit of an angle, so you got to be extra careful not to cross thread it. You just got to go like super slow. I got 1 body mount in already. And then there's a rear body mount and a front body mount. And then I just got to put the coupler boxes in, and we'll put them on the track and see if I quieted it down quite a bit. I've only had the locomotive for about a month and a half, but it probably has about 60 hours of runtime on it. Oh man, Brian told me that. It did tell me what FEF stands for. I can't remember now. FEF. It stands for Fucked Every Friday. Yeah, the coupler was getting hung up on the coupler cut lever, but I got it. Oh, yeah. There's one more to go. Alright, just clean that off a tad. Alright, BNSF is coming along at the right time. We'll put Montana rail back on. All right, hopefully it's nice and quiet now. Nothing's getting in the way. There, you are going to fire right up in a second and be super loud. Oh, Goose is getting some oil on those drive rods. All right, 4308. Punch that in there and should be a lot quieter now. I'll have to turn the volume off in a minute. All right, forward. Awesome, that sound is gone. The ML unit is unit number 4308. It is an SD70 Ace. Yep, my theory was right. It just needed a little bit of oil where the flywheel drive shaft goes into the motor. There's a little bearing there. It gets dry, gets squeaky. So I'd have to quiet it down quite a bit. Oh no, the MRL, I mean, I've only had it for like about a month and a half, but it probably has 60 hours runtime. And the bearing in between the flywheel drive shaft and the motor were getting dry. You could hear it. And I put some oil there, and now it's quiet. But it was making some. It was getting loud, squeaky, and annoying. And I pretty much knew what it was. I was like, I gotta oil those up. 60 hours run. Like I say, that's just. It could have more. Like it's been running like since I got it. Like it's my most run locomotive. But it's not making a sound now. Like I imagine there's people in the hobby that keep track of how many hours are on each locomotive. So I'm just averaging because I know it's. I do a live stream almost every day, and the MRL locomotive is running almost every time. So yeah, it's got a lot of runtime in a month and a half. Well, Brian, my goose is coming off to get the drive rods lubed because it's getting squeaky, and that's probably because like handling it for the repairs. So my hands probably took a lot of the oil off the drive rods. But yeah, this thing was a sounding like dry bearings. But now it's great. Oh, here, listen to the squeak there, Brian. It's great. It's like a little mouse. Actually, it sounds like a couple birds chirping. Birds making love. I'm going to take it off now. And while I'm oiling it up gently, I'm going to put I'll put the SD45 on. Just little dabs of oil. It'll be a happy goose. Happy goose, happy goose. Lay it down on the paper towel. All right, Mr. SD45, we got some more work for you. Oh yeah, you're a loud sucker. Yeah. Oh. Here, I'll turn its sound on for a minute because it does sound good.
Man, it sounds like it's going to need a lubing too. But after Santa Fe, I'm not working on any more of them tonight. I love AHM, man. They're not properly. Oh, just the. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll put the Tower 55 on. Well, I only have one working Tower 55, and that's the Union Pacific one. Tower 55, and I know this going into it, but I've just been procrastinating. Um, if you get one now, 9 times out of 10, the little tiny drive shaft gears, they crack, and you got to replace them. So there are two places to get them from. Like I say, I've just been procrastinating. Oh God, I forget the name. What is it, Brian? The website. I'm just having a brain fart. There's a website that has all the gears. You can get Tower 55 gears from it. And there's a small hobby shop in Edmonton, Alberta. The gentleman that owns it, he stocks Tower 55 gears. Yes, NWSL. Sorry, I just had a brain fart. But I'll show you my two Santa Fe ones again. I got both 2 out of 3 of their road numbers. So I have 724 and 777 fantasy schemes. And like I say, if you're gonna get a Tower 55, you'll have they need their little drive shaft gears replaced. Every one of them. Oh, you see the triclops sitting there. Yeah, I was running it a little earlier. Yeah, that is a beauty. Atherin Genesis, like most of my modern ones. It's got details up the wazoo. It is a beauty. Oh, just a second, I gotta run out to the kitchen.
Yeah, I definitely went AFK. All right. Okay, back to bowling up to Santa Fe. Here, let me turn them down. There we go. Oh, quiet. All right, Mr. Goose. So many drive rods. Little drive rods everywhere. And I swear this thing has drive rods up the wazoo. There are no fake drive rods on this thing, and I love it. Okay, look at that. Oh man, that little one in there is gonna be hard to get at. But I managed. Okay, that part. That should be good, I think. Might be one I'm missing. We're good. Tight spots. Oh, sorry, I'm missing the conversation. I was just lubing up the goose. All right, goose is going back on the track. Oh my. Oh, and just like Brian says, I have to power down the track before the goose goes back on, just to be safe. All right, I think we're good. All right, who's gonna fire up? Everyone's firing up as soon as I turn this on. Oh, no. Oh, I'm surprised 8103 didn't. 2029 did. Cool. And 4,000 dead. All right, 3460. All right, you should be a lot quieter now. Oh yeah. Fresh oil, good to go. Silent. Silent, silent, silent. Yes, John, they are 22. 22-inch radius. This is my only Broadway Limited diesel. And then the Goose is my only Broadway Limited steamer. For now. Yes, 18 on the inside. Some of my larger locomotives, they don't like the 18. Most of the diesels will do the 18, but my Bachmann 484s, no, they won't do 18. Well, except for the Niagara, that thing's that thing's got some sorcery going on, going around 18-inch. Yeah, 1680. Here, I'll show you again. Broadway Limited loves their die cast too. Like the fuel tank is all die cast. Works really well. Really nice runner. I had it running a little while ago. It was my first BLI, and I'm very impressed. I have no complaints at all. SD40-2. Oh, on the Broadway Limited? I'm trying to think of, the camera's not going to pick them up, unfortunately. I would say it's about on par with a it's a little more detailed than a Kato SD40-2. And what I mean by that, a Cato SD40-2 doesn't have the lift rings or eye bolts, whichever you want to call it. But the Broadway Limited SD40-2 has the eye bolts or lift rings, whatever you want to call them. I mean, you can always add your own to the Catos too. But like I say, so like about the same as Cato, but with lift rings. It has MU hoses, plow on front and back. It's got textured walkway. Just like Cato, it's just molded fans. But what I really like about it is the die cast. Like the die cast fuel tank is really nice. You got your separately applied brake cylinders and everything. You have see-through steps. Like I said, the camera's not going to pick it up. See-through steps. Now, there is a newer run of the SD40-2s that Broadway Limited does, and it's way more detailed. The side vents, they're also separately applied here. Those are separately applied. It's got interior with cab figures. It's got all the grab irons. So, like I say, it's got the details where it counts. I'll run a K4 Spectrum steam locomotive tomorrow when I get to my girlfriend's place. I got Pennsylvania K4 with some Pennsylvania passenger coaches. We run the K4 quite a bit there. Just trying to think if there's anything else unique I might have. You guys know about, I showed you the IHC, Canadian Pacific Railway Hudson. They made this in 2004. It's a much, it's a nice budget-friendly alternative to what Rapido offers. Here, I'll show you guys my hot rod. My wad body -8. This is Rapido's newest run of it. The only thing it needs, I really need to do some venting detail on it, but that is it's Quebec and Labrador road name. But I call it the hot rod because of the colors. Yes, sir, John. Yep. I wasn't gonna buy Rapido's newest run of these, but man, I seen these colors. I was like, man, that's a hot rod. I was like, I gotta get that. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I guess you could say that there, Brian. But it's pretty cool. Cool locomotive. Now I have an old Atlas -8 here that is sought after, and I seen one go up for sale on trains.com. It was brand new in box. I had to have it. Brian's gonna love this one, but this is a nice demon locomotive here. Brian's definitely gonna pick one up as soon as he sees one. But this is actually a sought after locomotive. The 15th anniversary -8. Unsubbing and blocking. I wasn't fortunate enough to find a DCC and sound version, so this is a DC version, but I'm just happy to have one. But it's another hot rod, or should we, as we say, demon locos. I think it's got a little chain that my camera's not picking up really good. Oh, I can easily add DCC to this and sound. Actually, it's got a nice big speaker and enclosure in it. There, I'm trying to get my cell phone light on it. You see the little train, the chain there on the trucks. And actually, the venting there, it's separately applied. It's actually metal details. Atlas does some pretty cool stuff. They do. They make a really nice -8. They always have. They've always made a nice -8. That's the brake chain, the manual brake chain. So the braking wheel. I'll put my cell phone light back on. The brake wheel on this particular locomotive, it's on the front. You might be able to see the brake wheel a little bit on the front nose of the cab. And yeah, so that's the manual brake, the chains for the manual brake. Some of you might not have seen this. Rapido E9, Burlington Northern 9904. I will run this either Monday or Tuesday. I got some AHM passenger coaches for it too. So you guys want to hear the cool story with this locomotive? It still exists today. but had an interesting career. So 9904 eventually ended up in Illinois Central's hands. And I had fun researching this, but I'm giving you a real short story. Illinois Central merged with CN. CN kept 3 other E9s. This one here, CN, they redid it in Illinois Central paint scheme. Had a different round number, of course, and it was used for the Christmas excursion train from like 2010 to 2015. I might be fudging up those numbers a little bit. And then this locomotive here was donated to a museum. Oh, I just can't remember what museum. And CN has 2 more E9s, both done up in Demon color scheme. And one of them is actually doing excursion services. But yeah, so that I looked up the history of 9904, and it had an interesting career. Yeah, it was after BN, it was Illinois Central, and then at CN, it did the CN Christmas train excursions. It was the Christmas train, and then now it's in a museum, looking very pretty in Illinois Central colors. So it's kind of cool if you just take a random model train you have and like Google the history of it. You might be surprised. It's pretty interesting, some of them. Oh, you guys are going to love this Tower 55. It might be a bit of a tease because I can't run it because I have to get the drive shaft gears for it. Look at this beauty. Here, let me get some cell phone light on it. Hold it as still as I can. This thing, this guy's just eye candy. Yeah, so the only run they did was 2005, and for back in the day, they're gorgeous. And majority of the separately applied details are brass because Tower 55 was Overland's plastic locomotives, but the all the grab irons are brass. The hand railings are brass, not the stanchions though. The stanchions are plastic, but the railings themselves, they're brass. Brass windshield wipers. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to zoom in, but my camera does not like the focus on things close up. It's very wonky. Yeah, let me get the cell phone light going. I'm trying to get it to zoom in. It's got MU hoses and everything. I'm sorry it's not focusing, guys. It's just really taking a crap on the focusing. It does. It does have the logo on the front. It says Northern Pacific Railway. Sorry. It's just not going to zoom in, but it's there. Yeah, sorry, I can't focus on it. The logo is there. I'm trying to, if I put my hand in front, I might be able to get it to zoom in. The logo is there. Just blurry. Very blurry. Well, bro, man, you're a walking encyclopedia of railroads. All the things, my friend, all the things. Here's another Tower 55, BNSF. They're all GEVOs because that's the only locomotive they made. This is I only have two DCC and sound ones, and this is one of them. This one in the Union Pacific. Unfortunately, I can't run it because of the cracked drive shaft gears. I only have one that had the gears replaced. I bought at our local hobby shop, which unfortunately closed down back in the summer. Yeah, no number. It's they did a couple road numbers and one with no road number. Yeah, put your own road number on it. Yes, you are right. You are right, John. It is the DC. And you guys know your stuff. Visually, unless I sit on it, I wouldn't tell the difference between the AC and the DC. No, it's a non-numbered version. They did a back in the day, like they did a couple no number versions. This is one of them. And for anyone that likes Jeeps, this is Rapido's new GP38. The ghost gray, I call it, in the blue. This thing is a beauty and probably one of the best sounding Jeeps that I've heard. Well, in my short time of model railroading. And I decided to get road number 2013 because that's the year my daughter was born. I wish I could do close-ups better, but this thing, man, got details up the wazoo, as I like to say. Oh, come on, focus. Oh, man. No, I wish I owned a 4x4. I'm sorry for the focus, guys. It just does not want to focus. Yeah, I love this paint scheme. It's really cool. Oh, I'll show you guys the only 4x4 I own. Unfortunately, I can't afford 2 hobbies. But I got a Chevy K10 rock crawler. Yeah, that was a 4-axle locomotive. Sorry, it's not a Jeep. It's a Chev. It's fun though. Like it's like literally like a miniature truck. Button 1/18 scale. I have a blast with it outside. It's got like it's got differentials in those axles. I know it's not a model train, but it's still cool. I go mudding with it. Oh man, I did get it quite dirty. Yep, K10 4-wheel drive. It's got a little frame on it. Body mounts, connects to the body. You can take it all apart. And what else is really cool, the they put the battery right in there. So there's a little computer chip in there, and then you got the battery in there. And then you charge it. There's the charger for it. But it's really fun. It's got 2 speeds. It's got low gear and high gear. It's really fun. We got a little tailgate here. Tailgate opens up. Clips really good. See if I can get it unclipped. There we go. Little tailgate. But unfortunately, I can't afford 2 hobbies. I do like RCs, but this is the only one I got. But it is super fun. It is fun. Well, I definitely like Jeeps, but my dream vehicle is a. Just give me a second. Just putting this back. I've always ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted a Dodge Ram, and but it hasn't happened in life yet because like the interest rates are way too high and everything's overpriced. But I really want to get a Dodge Ram Warlock with a Hemi, and I looked at one, and just the interest rates are out of this world. I also back in the summer I looked at a used Warlock. The price wasn't bad. I went down to the credit union, and they're like, "Well, we can approve you at 13% interest." And I was like, "Yeah, no thanks." Left. I'm paying 13% interest on it. Like, fucking give your balls a tug. Hell no. Paying no 13% interest. Oh, yeah. But yeah, see what happens over the next year. I might get my dream Dodge Ram. But you know, I just made my last car payment. My car is paid off now. And I'm gonna enjoy no car payments for the next little while. I'm gonna enjoy that. Take that extra money and invest it. I started uh, playing with the stock market only about 5 months ago. My best friend I grew up with got me into it because he made quite a bit of money in it, and he's trying to teach me the ropes. So he's just like, take that money, the extra money you have now, and he's like, put it in the more stocks. He's had good luck with it. But you know what I really want to do with that extra money? I want to buy more trains. But then I got my best friend on my other shoulder. Invest, 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 invest. And he is right. He's 100% right. So is my girlfriend too. My girlfriend tells me the same thing. She's like, "You really need to start investing." I was like, "Yeah, I know, I know." It's like the car's paid off now. Really? Oh, that's interesting, Brian. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're in. What's really crazy, like, so my car, I bought it in 2018, brand new, just a base model Toyota Corolla with a 6-speed manual transmission because I love manuals. And my interest rate on that was 1.49%. So it was like nothing. And there are like the interest rates are stupid high in Canada now. Oh, just catching up on the messages here. I think the camera's getting a little out of focus. Let me try and fix that. Focus. There we go. A little better. That is the smoke unit's fan. It gets a little noisy. I'm just curious if any more smoke's going to come out. Yeah, man, 13% is outrageous. A brand new one now. Well, the interest rates on used vehicles are always higher, but 13% is excessive. Right now, a brand new Dodge Ram Warlock, 4 to 5% interest. 4 would be the lower end, like the lowest you can get with like top-notch credit. But to me, 4 and 5 is still high. To me, that's still high interest. Low interest to me is anything like probably going to sound really bad, but low interest to me is like 3 and under. I mean, I know I have many friends that obviously took auto loans because they really had no choice at higher interest rates. I mean, that's understandable a little bit, I guess. Are you heading off there, John? Have a good one there, John. Thanks for joining the live stream again. Oh, guess what time it is, guys? Oh, the flatulence has started. Damn. It was probably about, oh goodness, about 7 years ago. I was talking to a young guy. He was only, goodness, 20 years old at the time. And well, I was a bit younger then too. But he got suckered in to a car, a used car, and he was just, I guess he didn't know better, but he was regretting it at the time, and I'm sure he's long out of it now. But he got suckered into a used car, a Hyundai Sonata, at 21% interest. And I met him at a bonfire, and he was talking to me about it. He's like, I'm trying everything to get out of this. And he's like, it's just crazy. I was just happy to be put in a newer car. And then I told him what my interest rate was on the Corolla, 1.49%, and he was like, that's even possible. I was like, yeah. I was like, man, you gotta watch out for those loan sharks, man. Boston baked beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Oh, it's hilarious. Like in the morning, when my daughter Lily's getting ready for school, like when we're like at the table just having breakfast or whatnot. Well, I normally don't eat breakfast, but she does. Like we literally have a farting contest, and my mom's just laughing her ass off. I'd have one rip, and then she'd get one rip, and then it's a contest of who can make the biggest ripper. We don't hold back in this family. Yeah, really go the Sonata. Oh man. Yeah, man, I felt bad for that poor guy. I mean, it was 7 years ago now, but I'm sure he got out of that craziness. But and it's sad because to this day, as far as I know, like in high school and stuff like that, they don't teach stuff about interest rates and mortgages, how money works. That's not taught. Like me and my best friend I grew up with, we met when we were 11 years old. I'm a year older than him, so he was about 10. And we talk about it a lot. Like, and I guess our parents didn't really. I mean, I can't really say they didn't know how money worked, but I mean, we weren't taught money in high school, unfortunately, and I don't think anyone is now. Like how it all works. Like me and him sit down on Discord, play a game here and there, and we're just like, we missed the ball on so many opportunities to make money because we just didn't know. We were never taught. Didn't know anything. Well, if you were, that's awesome, man. But frig Nova Scotia, man, the schools don't teach that kind of stuff. They don't teach. Like I say, me and my best friend talk about it. Like we're just like, man, they never taught us anything. They never taught us like life. Like act like things that would be useful in life. They taught you like math, history, friggin' language arts, English, whatever. So you learn how to read, write, and do math, but no no nothing that would help you like progress financially in life other than the get a job and get paid. But frig man, we knew nothing. Had we known what we know now, life would have been so much different. Yeah, 100%, Paul. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Personal finances. Sorry, getting late. Brain farting. Well, he taught me how to what little bit of money I played with in the stock market so far. He I've doubled and tripled little bit of money already, and he was teaching me the ropes a little bit. But of course, it helps if you have a nice big chunk to put in. But no, nothing was mentioned about high interest savings accounts, RRSPs, like any kind of savings. Like we were never taught that. No, Frig, you know what's crazy? Like, math is one of those things, like, you have to practice. Like, I was really good at geometry. And now, I mean, I'm 41 years old, so I'll be 42 in March. So it was, it was a while ago when I graduated high school, and I literally can't hardly remember a damn thing. I was so good at it. I mean, I don't even remember how to do long division anymore. But there's so much I forgot. I don't remember long division. Oh yeah, I'm old enough to know checks, definitely. Oh, I thought you said a package of for a minute there. I thought it said package of SD60s. Yeah, I enjoyed geometry, Paul. I liked it. I thought it was fun, but it's just crazy what you forget. Yeah, I got a little bit of money, but I'm not rich by any means. Like life throws its curveballs, right? Like my career, I'm a tractor trailer driver, but due to health reasons, it'd be a lot for me to explain. It'd take me forever, but due to health reasons, I've been on medical leave for a while. Unfortunately, like I say, life throws its curveballs, so that sucks. And my doctor, she did clear me to go back to work, no more than 3 shifts a week for a while, for probably about a year. And the issue now, there's a big issue with that. Unfortunately, I don't own my own truck. My father tried to help me get my own rig, like I used one, not brand new. That's crazy, ridiculously expensive, and it didn't get approved, unfortunately, even with his amazing credit. But it's basically because, like, I'm on disability. That kind of didn't help any. But so the problem is the company I work for. They only have so many company trucks to go around, especially highway trucks. And I can't be a P&D driver, pickup and delivery driver, because P&D drivers have to deal with the freight, and my back is shot, so I can't deal with freight. So unfortunately, as a highway driver, there's not enough highway trucks to go around, and it's nearly impossible to share a truck with another highway driver, to share a company truck, because of how the shifts work and everything. So their work's trying to find me uh, a shift that'll suit my needs, and they're having a really hard time juggling it. And then they got a couple other guys that are in my situation too, so it's just a big pain in the ass. But with that said, things could be worse. I make do with what I have, and yeah, first world problems. Uh, no, my girlfriend, she doesn't like me talking about it a whole lot, but she she made some really smart financial choices about 10 years ago, especially with the stock market. So she talks to me a lot about investing, which I have started. So there. So Lauren and my best friend, his name's Fahad. They're very happy. They've been coaching me. Oh man, Paul. Yeah, what did my back in was I've been in 3 car accidents. Uh, None of them my fault, thank goodness, but still car accidents nevertheless. And the last one was the last straw for my back. I can't like I don't even know how the hell I stay skinny. It must be genetic. But I went for a 20-minute walk one day, just to go pick up my car at the garage, and it was agony, pure agony. My back was just, man, I don't even have to explain it. A lot of you guys are there now. You know what it's like, but it was just, man, it's just horrendous. Oh yeah, man. Like Frig, like I say, the curveball I got thrown, I'm dealing with it. Like it's, things could be a lot worse, but I mean, I'm surviving. No, that was a big yawn. So I just focus on, raising my daughter. I have primary care of her. I've been on my own with her pretty much since she was about 2.5 years old, and she's 11 now, turning 12 in August. Sorry, not August. Brain fart. April 6th. And I also take care of my mom. My mom has some health issues. She's been diagnosed with early Alzheimer's and dementia, and she has type 2 diabetes as well. And back in 20 November, late November of 2022, she took a double stroke, so her mobility is not what it used to be. So I do everything I can to help her out. My goal is with my mom. I just want her to enjoy as many years I can before she has to go to a long term care facility, which is actually just up the road from us. But the doctor said it's not a matter of if but when. So I just want her to enjoy herself. And what really helps out, I actually get a benefit for that. It's called the caregiver benefit. So I get paid once a month for, and it can be a relative. It doesn't matter. You just got to apply for it. It's in, I don't know if all provinces in Canada have it, but Nova Scotia does. So I get paid once a month for basically taking care of someone with disability, right? So that definitely helps out a bit. And how I do the model railroading hobby. I mean, I've been in it for about 4.5 years. So I got into it when I was making decent money to begin with. But I do my best to find deals, and basically I'll use my credit card. So I'll buy a couple things with the credit card, and then I'll pay it off. Buy a couple things, pay it off. Yeah, that's how I keep the hobby going. Honestly, if it wasn't for my Visa card, right at the moment I wouldn't be able to do the hobby like I do now. Well, I'm very grateful for that, and then I make enough to make ends meet and support my. Of course, my daughter comes first. Yeah, Christmas time gets really expensive, but no, I make it all work. But I'll be really happy once I'm back to work part time. I'm even looking at some other options too, just like what I used to do for a fallback job is I would work at a department store we have called Canadian Tire, and I was just work in the automotive industry. As I know a bit about cars, I'm not into cars like I used to be, but when I was a teenager and in my early 20s, me and my buddies, we all built a fast car. We would help each other work on cars. So I'm not a licensed mechanic, but I can fix a thing or two. So yeah, so fallback job is like in the automotive parts, which I mean doesn't pay well, but I always looked at it this way, man. A buck you don't make is a buck you don't get, right? Oh, like a caregiver benefit there, Paul? Yeah, no, we definitely have it in this province here. I can't speak for other provinces, and I definitely can't speak for the states. And every state would be different too, just like every province is different. My girlfriend Lauren, she's got a pretty good gig for a job though. She gets to work at home doing tech support online for Best Buy. So she's got a good gig. She doesn't even have to worry about spending fuel getting to work or anything. I kind of wish though when she was younger she used to ride professional horseback. She did English saddleback for quite a long time, and man, she won a lot too. She got a lot of trophies, and I always told her I was like, man, we got so many farms out in her area. I was like, you should see if like some of the farmers like need help taking care of the horses and stuff, but she never got around to it. Man, I've seen videos and pictures of her horseback riding back in the day. Holy crap, man. English saddleback. The jumping those horses over the I don't know what to call them. She told me all about it before, but I can't remember all the names. I'm no knowledgeable person at horseback riding, so yeah, man, exactly, Paul. I used to tell my buddies when we were younger too, when it came the girls, my friends used to call me the Dragon Slayer, and I was just like, hey guys, man, a piece you don't take's a piece you don't get, and they're like, Matthew, man, you're crazy. But that was much in my younger days. I was not as shallow as a lot of my buddies. We'd go out to the club or whatnot. Dude, to me, at 3 a.m. after a few drinks, man, every woman looked beautiful. It's like, what did I see one time? It was hilarious. It's like you're going home with a Firebird in your driveway, and then you wake up in the morning, look out your window, and it's a Sunfire. Yeah, from what she told me about horseback riding, there's several different styles. The most common is Western and English Saddleback. But she explains them as two very different styles. Take my word on it. Oh man. Oh no, lots of good memories in my teens and 20s. It was pretty hilarious. I remember one night, one of my favorite cars I had. I wish I kept it, but I sold it to a husband and wife who had 6 kids. I had the last year they made them. I had a Caprice Classic Estate wagon with a 1996. Last year they made them, like I say, with the LT1 Corvette engine option under the hood. Oh man, we used to go out cruising in it all the time, and it had the reverse facing rear bench seat. We just called it well, I think everyone called it the rumble seat. So it was literally a nine passenger station wagon. And I remember one time we're all cruising around in it. We got a car packed. I'm driving, of course. So we'd switch up driving because we all like to be in the rumble seat. But this particular night, I was driving. It was my buddy's birthday. Everyone won. Everyone won. They get a bunch of drinks in them. But I didn't know they were drinking in the rumble seat. With the hatch was open too. Sometimes we roll around with the hatch open. We get pulled over by the police. Police come up to me and up to the driver window. Of course, they're like, "So the officer's like, so do you know your buddies are drinking in the back, right?" I was like, "Officer, I really have no clue what they're doing." I was like, "I'm just playing music and we're just driving around. It's my buddy's birthday, and we're just heading off to another friend's place here." And then so the cop goes in back and starts pouring out the liquor, and my buddy Jordan's like, "That's alcohol abuse." And the cop's like, "Would you like me to arrest you all tonight?" I'm like, oh my, Jordan was hilarious. He didn't hold back on anything. That's alcohol abuse. He said right to the cop. It was though. Oh, Paul, it's so true. Yeah, dude. Hell, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it was only me and a couple other of my buddies that weren't shallow, but like we would go downtown or whatnot, and none of my guy friends like they would not go with a bigger woman. I was just like, frick, I don't really care. It's like you don't want bigger woman? I'll take the bigger woman. But then like frig, like I imagine we all had, every shape and size in our lives. It's at a point now like I don't even care. Like, friggin', I mean, I'm happy. I've been with Lauren now for 6 years. We just had our 6 year anniversary, and when you hit a certain age, I think most people like, when it comes to looks and size, you just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, no one's gonna stay looking young and healthy and fit forever. I mean, there are the odd few, but yeah, alcohol. Yeah, man, I'll never forget that. That's alcohol abuse. Man, that was a fun car. Miss it so much. It would have been so cool to have right now with the kids. Would have been a great. It was always a great road trip car. Just floated on the highway. Actually, it kind of floated everywhere on the road. You could hit pothole of doom, and the car would just feel like it kind of glided over it. Yeah, man, exactly. I've never had an issue with bigger women. I was married once. Me and Lauren aren't married yet. Maybe down the road or something. It's not like a huge concern of ours. I was married once, and that's my daughter's mother. Her name's Andrea. She, me and her were together. I think a total of like, I think 3 years, and then it was kind of like off and on. And now we're very single, very single, very civil. Like, well, I guess you can say we're kind of friends in a way. Like we get along fine. Like I wouldn't want to change what we have. Me and her haven't even gotten divorced yet. But during our separation, it was a bit bumpy at first, but it got better. Oh yeah, exactly too, Paul. And like as I got older, like hit my I mean mid 30s and early 40s is not old, but I started thinking that way probably in my mid 30s, because it's nice to if you can find someone to spend your life with. And I mean, as fun as it is having like all kinds of partners when you're younger, it's I don't think it's fun anymore. I wouldn't like, man, I wouldn't even want to be single right now. I couldn't imagine trying to do like all this online stuff, like this Tinder stuff and everything, or whatever other kind of swiping dating apps. Man, old school. I would just like, frig, man, if I was single, I'd go ask out a woman at the Tim Hortons drive-through or the McDonald's drive-through if I found her attractive in some way or something. Like I couldn't stand like I do, man. I just don't want to. I can't even imagine being. Don't want to deal with it. No, heck no, dude. Never thought about getting older. Ever. And I even think about the way I used to ride my motorcycle. Oh man, I barely ride the damn thing anymore. I have confidence in my riding, of course, but I don't have confidence in all the other drivers on the road that ain't paying attention. I have so many close calls. I I only bring it out. I ride it maybe 5 to 10 times in the warm seasons, like throughout the summer. That's about it. I last summer I said I was going to ride it a lot more, and I put a bit of money into it, repairing it and stuff, and I took it out 8 times. That's it, 8 times. And Lauren's like, I thought you said you were going to ride it more. I was like, man, everyone's like out trying to kill me on this thing. Oh wow, yeah, man. Some people age a little more than others. Um, so my ex-wife there, Andrea, she still looks amazing, but she also she weight trains. She works really hard at it. She when she first got in the weight training, she's always been like a relatively skinny woman, but she got in the weight training, and she competed in a amateur bodybuilding division. She went to a big event, the next province over in New Brunswick, and she got second place. Very proud of her. That was a lot of work. Second place in amateur division. Lifelong. Yeah, I was 30 years old when we had Lily. Andrea's a bit younger. I'm trying to think. I'm 41. She's either 34 or 35 now. Frig, I can't remember. No, she's 30. She's 35. Yeah, she's a year older than my brother. Now, once in a while, I hear from my first girlfriend that I had, but not too often. I tend to I tend to kind of keep my distance from her because she got into a lot of stuff I don't like. So if she messages me, I'll message her back, see how her day's going and stuff like that. But she it's a sin. Like me and my best friend Fahad talk about her sometimes, and we're just like, man, like she went down the she didn't go down the greatest of road in her 20s. It's a sin, really. But quite a few girls I grew up with, quite a few of them became nurses. That seems like even later on in life. Like one girl I knew went to high school with. Her name's Shannon. She's my age, right? She became a nurse like 2 years ago. So quite a few women I grew up with, they went in that direction later on in life. I was like, man, good for them. That is awesome. It's a well paying career. Long hours, but well paying. Yeah, man. Andrea finally found something like a hobby that she enjoys. And there's only certain times of the year that they're really heavy in the training too. They don't train all year around. Like during the winter time, she doesn't train. I mean, she goes to the gym, but she doesn't train, if you know what I mean. And then when the season heats up, then the hard training kicks in. But she learned a lot about health and building muscle and everything. She's a firm believer that you cannot build muscle by cardio. She's like it never worked for her, and so she'll straight up say you have to build muscle by weight training. She's like that's the only way to do it. You're like you can get stamina from cardio, a lot of stamina, but she doesn't believe you can get muscle mass from yeah, brain fart, getting late from cardio. Yeah, Yeah, I got a couple friends I grew up with too. I mean, you know, you lose track of people over the years too, but oh man, a couple people definitely look a lot older than what they are. The best way I describe me and Lauren, we're just average looking people in their 40s. And my favorite thing to wear are military camos. In video, when you see me, I'll usually always be wearing camouflage of some kind. That's because of all the military in my family. I don't do the videos as much as I used to. I do the live streams mostly. Every now and then get a video going. That's a really good point, Paul. That is a really good point. I kind of thought that too. I was like, when she was telling me that, I was kind of thinking in my head like, you know, everybody's body's different. Now she's been trying to get me to weight train for a while. I was like, no. I was like, I'm not even interested. She's like, well, don't you want your abs back, your six pack? I was like, man, I don't even care. I have no reason whatsoever to have my six pack back. I'm skinny. I'm fine with that. I've been like literally my whole life. I've been like between 115 and 125 pounds, soaking wet with a brick tied to me. Just when I was younger, it was all abs. Now it's just kind of like no abs. I might be hitting about 130. 5'11". Well, I'm a failed 6 footer, almost there, but didn't quite reach that achievement. I failed at 6 feet. I remember I mentioned that to Lauren one time. I was like, "You want me to get my six pack back?" She's like, "You like never take your shirt off anyway," which is true. Oh, I better check my messages. Oh, what did Pod send me? Oh fuck, this is probably good.
I know. No.
Só que o cara se machucou. Vai, pega ele.
I don't even know what the hell's going on in this video he sent me. I'm like so confused.
Ai, a mulher caiu também.
Jesus. I don't even know what the hell I'm watching.
Ai,
Oh,
não.
that guy failed.
Não. Só que o cara...
I'm so lost at what I just watched. Instagram. I didn't even know I had Instagram. When the hell did I get Instagram? I don't remember doing this. I don't remember this sorcery. Who the hell are these people? I don't. Oh, I only know one person from high school. My old friend Chantel. I don't know anyone else. Who the hell is Flea Bear? Yeah, really though, like it makes a difference. I really don't remember signing up for Instagram, and I don't know who. I only know who one person is. Apparently, sometime I must have done it. Sometime. Oh, I got an email. What did Brian send me? What am I looking at? Oh, sweet. That is cool. What are they trying to offer me a discount on? Oh, hell no. That's way too much money. Since third grade. Jeez. I just seen that email too. I like those old photos. Like old railway photos. A lot of talk about that asteroid that's going to come really close in 2032. I never looked that much into it. Goodness gracious. Oh, messenger. No new messages. Kids that you know of. Man, as long as you're happy, dude, that's what matters. What is it? Oh, I think that sound is coming back on the Montana rail link. Maybe I didn't put enough oil on that bearing. It's not too bad though. If I turn a sound on it, you never hear it. I did get rid of the sound for about an hour and a half. Like, what's that sound? Some model locomotives are like cars. What's that sound? Where'd that sound coming from? AFK. That's 2:23 my time. I'll be ending in about a half hour. The goose definitely not squeaking anymore. Not that I can hear anyway. No squeaking. I gotta check and see if everyone's asleep in the house. Should be. All right, I'll be back in a moment.
Why? I'm assuming you paid? I don't think we have.
Tell you. You got this.
Alright, I am back. I'll keep the stream running for another. I'll keep it going for another 20 minutes. Taking my nighttime pills now. Good night pills. Bedtime medicine. Bedtime medicine going.
That sounds delicious, actually. The only thing I'm having is my bedtime medications. We're gonna get these lights out for now. Just gonna run my little heater for a few minutes. Not for very long, though. Oh, it'd help if I plugged it in. MRL's just creeping along there. We're gonna go a little faster. Ah, I get ya.
Oh, well past 60. Yeah, you're a bit older than me. Mid 60s. Oh man. Before I know it, that's what age I'll be at. Holy question. Yeah. Before oh man. Yeah, you definitely got to experience some interesting times. Your generation. And you still are experiencing interesting times. My father just turned, well, it's a few months now, but he turned 65 back in November. If I could choose to relive any modern time, I guess you can say, I would want to be 16 years old in 1950 and experience all the beautiful automobiles. I heard the culture was a lot better in North America back in those times. That's just from talking to people that lived then, right? Even your generation, like I hear, when you were like in your teens and 20s, it's a lot better than what it is now in terms of socializing and culture and everything. I suppose it depended on where you lived too. My generation, I'm an elder millennial. As weird as that sounds, I was born in '83, but I guess me and Lauren, we talk about it. I guess we are the last generation that'll remember life before cell phones and social media and all that stuff and the internet. Mine and her generation be the last. Well, yeah, because like when I was younger, I really was into automobiles and like the automobiles through the 50s and 60s were just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I hear like people were just, it depends on who you talk to, but I hear just people were just more friendlier back then, I guess you can say, more social, very more social. But definitely the automobiles, and of course the automobiles aren't the only thing, but they're a big thing. Now the cars back then were just a work of art. I'm literally dusting off one of my locomotives with my paintbrush. Nice soft bristles. And the music was good too, man. Like my father, he kept all his vinyl records. He has, man, massive collection of the good stuff, man, all rock and roll and jazz and blues. Man, to this day, I still listen to old rock and roll. Rock and roll, heavy metal. But it's just interesting. Like, it's sad when I think about it. Like, that's it. Like, me and Lauren were the last generation that'll remember, life without cell phones and the internet and social media. I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. Oh, what? Oh man, what's that gonna be? Oh man, first gen Corvette's gorgeous. Frank Bryan, if I lived closer, I'd just paint them for you, and it would look just as good as factory. Trust me. I still got a steady hand. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Maybe getting some white walls won't be that expensive then. Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I say. If we lived much closer, I just paint them for you. I can do small details like that really good. The goose and the FEF, yeah. And not to mention the time it would take to get here, too. That's all that time without your locomotives. There's supposed to be a gentleman that wanted to. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? There's supposed to be a gentleman that wanted to buy my my older Atlas CP Rail Trainmaster, but I never heard from him in a while. It's a beauty. I just don't use it. Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, man. Steam locomotives with white walls. Love them. My Goose has white walls. Here, I'll stop the Goose in front of the camera as best I can, and I'll put some cell phone light on it. Actually, no, you can see it without the cell phone light. You can see the white walls. White walls. And my Canadian Pacific Hudson over here, it's got white walls. Love the white walls. White walls really pop on steam locomotives. They pop really nice. Oh, I hear you, man. My eyelids too. But you see, notice the white walls? They're lovely white walls. Just like a beautiful 1950s automobile with gorgeous white walls. The Kodachrome right now, Brian is getting a nice dusting, getting all the dust off it. That's with a nice soft brush, nice soft little paintbrush. Bye bye dust. You're looking so pretty. Yeah, I think it was just a style thing, because the cars were doing the white walls. They decided to paint white on the locomotive wheels. Just a style. Well, now I know, Brian. It was passenger locomotives, passenger steam locos. Yeah. Oh, I imagine it was paint.
Just the paint. Given the Broadway Limited SD40-2 a dusting. I'll be heading over to Lawrence tomorrow. I'm going to take the Goose with me, of course. And take that Cato SD80 over because I got to add some detail paint to the steps. I need yellow paint on the steps. I'm sure they should have someone there skilled in that department. Man, I wouldn't even want to imagine. Probably a lot. Yeah, when I paint little details, you can even ask David Smith. It either looks like it's done at the factory or better when I paint the little details, especially when I do the steps. So I'm gonna enjoy the steady hands while I have them because I'm not gonna be able to paint like that forever. So do it all while I can. And that's all from experience, like growing up building model cars and airplanes. That is really interesting. And you'd want to use acrylic paint, as acrylic paint is a lot easier to fix a mistake on. A lot easier. There, all dusted off. Not that you would tell the difference with the camera anyway, because it doesn't like to be close in. And the Kodachrome is all dusted off. I think I left my phone in the washroom because I'm smart like that. Oh, I can give you guys an example of some of my work. So this is an old blue box that David Smith gave to me. Now let me grab my cell phone, see if I can get some light on it. So this guy here, I painted the hand railings green and white. I painted the steps white. Just little details like that, right? I do this all the time. I just wish the camera would do better. So yeah, the steps, I did those. I just wish it would actually zoom in. Steps, the hand railings, painted white and green. And then the white on the steps, those I all done. See if I can. Camera's horrible for it. I get them nice and straight. Come on, zoom in, camera, zoom in. Zoomed in for a second. Some light behind there. There we go. There, now you guys can see it. I get the steps really straight. There's a good zoom in. Yeah, that's just a little example of my detail work. So this guy here was just doing the white on the steps, the white on the hand railings, the green on the hand railings, and where the white and the green had to like end, right? Oh, thank you, Paul. Like I say, it looks even better in person. But we know how that, for some reason, that web camera does not like focusing on anything close to it. I gotta dust the poor thing off too. Ooh wee. It didn't get a dusting for a while. Oh, thank you, Paul. To ship a locomotive at a time would probably be about 32 American dollars. So it'd be cheaper to ship them both together, but you wouldn't, if you are going to do that, you wouldn't want to be without them both at the same time. So yeah, the GP60 was the locomotive that David Smith gave to me for working on his Montana Rail Link Cato. He put a DC decoder in it and everything for me. Awesome working old blue box. And then, of course, after I put the acrylic paint on, I'll lock it in with a semi-gloss clear coat. That way it protects the paint. Gotta be semi. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. You gotta bubble wrap the crap out of that stuff. I actually have an EMD demo GB60 sitting at Lauren's place. It was my first blue box. There, the beautiful GP60 can go sit right up here for a bit. Love this thing. There we go. We can half kind of put you in there. This cool. Oh, I'll back you up a little bit. You go chill there. Oh, I do have another example of detail work. I just remembered. I just got to get it. Just have to find it up in the closet. I think I grabbed the right one. All right, old Bachmann Spectrum. All right, I'm going to have to put some light on this guy. This was a fun job. I enjoyed it. Just bear with me a second. I got to get the light behind the camera. So this Dash 8 Bachmann Spectrum, I did all the venting on it. I did the steps. I did the yellow on the grab railings. All the venting I did. I do wish I can get it to zoom again so you can see how straight I got it. Venting on the side. The venting there with the silver around it. Again, steps. Yellow on the steps I did. And the yellow on the hand railings I did. And the little venting down the bottom there. All those I did. Venting is pretty fun. It can be a little challenging, but after you practice a couple times, you nail it and it's all good. But I was collecting the Bachmann Spectrums for quite a while. And because you can get them for so cheap, right? Even new in box, and then I get to do the details up, and I have a blast. But yeah, can only see it really when I put the cell phone light up to it. So that's an example of my venting detail ability. I get it nice and straight, as you guys seen, as best as the camera could pick it up anyway. And the steps and the handrails. Thank you, Paul. And this is the kind of stuff I'll be, besides putting them together, but I'll be doing for David Smith's 5 cattle locomotives. But all their detail parts, they all have to be put on separately. And although I don't think he wants the venting done, I'll ask him. I know I'll do the steps. First, I'll Google a picture of the prototyper as first as I can, as close as I can to it, and then I'll see how the steps are painted, and then kind of go from there. But venting, when you do the venting, it really makes the locomotive pop even more. It really makes it pop. Like I say, man, I'm gonna use these steady hands while I got them, because I know I won't have them forever. And if I can help out other people in the hobby with these steady hands, I'll do it. Until I can't, which is hopefully not for a very long time. Keep my fingers crossed. %, Paul, man. That's an excellent way to start at it. And I have a couple. I have 3 completely undecorated builds I did at my girlfriend's. And if you're around on the live stream there tomorrow, I can show them to you. I'm not sure what time tomorrow I'll be live streaming, but I got a couple. I got one white and blue Cape Breton, Nova Scotia one that I did. I got a black Cape Breton, Nova Scotia one that I did, and a red and white Cape Breton, Nova Scotia one. So this kind of freelancing a little bit. Oh, it's all good, man. Oh, dude. That drastic, eh? Damn. Oh, okay. They did a rustic version. Or detailed it that way, I guess you would say. Oh. Oh, a whole rusted part, okay.
Oh, what am I missing? Alright, good night, Paul. I just caught that, sorry. I was just kind of deep in thought here for the moment. Yeah, I gotta call it a night in a moment here soon, too. Alright. What did I drop? There it is. There's what I dropped. Ooh, wait. It's 330 gauge. Alright, guys. I'm gonna call her a night. It is super late. Gotta get to bed. Thank you for dropping by. And, oh, man. Oh. Alright, Brian, man. Talk to you tomorrow.